G'day everybody, and welcome to something a little bit different. For the last couple of days, while my voice has been getting better, it certainly sounds a bit better this morning, a bit more back to normal, I've been thinking about a slightly different way to go about doing the start in Space Engineers. One of my favorite ways of starting in SE was always doing the crashed red ship. I looked at doing the... You know what? Let's just actually hit... let's just select... Where is it? Enable... Wait, I've lost it. No! There's a checkbox for enabling the suit-only start. And I think I might have already done it. Yeah, there we go. Let's click start, and let's jump into what the suit-only start is and why it started making me think about a different way to do things. Because it's, I think, for all intents and purposes, impossible to do this if you keep the debuffs, the respawn debuffs, enabled. Because when you start out with this, you start out with terrible. So we'll click spacesuit. Just ignore that long list of things. Because when you do this, it starts like... Come on, Odd.
Low health.
That. Now, I've also enabled solar radiation, which means I'm going to die of both solar radiation and oxygen deprivation
Energy
at the same time, and it'll be random as to which the game decides is the cause of my death. And there's nothing you can do about this. There is, just the odds of you being able to get a neutral enough signal and deal with it before your oxygen and power run out are so infinitesimally small that it's yeah, not great. So what I've been working on and what Gruz has helped me make possible is a respawn mod that at the moment you actually have to specifically pick which spawn you have, but I'm trying to figure out a way to make it so it can be randomized. So you will start on one of those crashed encounters with no ownership of it, no knowledge of which, like the idea is to eventually have no knowledge of which one you're starting on so that you just deal with the situation and see if you can survive. Most of them, you will not start with these incredibly low stats because most of them have a seat that you can actually spawn on, and that means you spawn with full health. If you have any seat, any bed, anything like that on the spawn grid, it means you have full health and stats. So that's the plan, and that's what the huge list of things is. But I have a way to randomize it for me, which is that I'll use my little spinner thing, and we will do one of those random starts as soon as I die this time, because, you know, it's fun to actually prove that this is really not very long. It is less than 3 minutes before you die. 3 minutes is so short in Space Engineers. But I also plan on making a little video explaining the process. Oh, I'm dressed as Capac. That's not good. Well, it's fitting. I'm about to die. I guess that makes sense. Oh, well. Here we go. Exposure level hits 75 just before oxygen hits 0. So I'm now taking radiation and suffocation. Alright. So what I'm going to do is exit. We'll save that. Exit the main menu. Change my suit. And something around there. There we go. Oh wait, no. Helmet. Helmet! Where's the chefs? There it is. Okay, let's do that again. Yeah, so that's the thing. Let's do the spin while we're waiting. It should work, I hope. I tested it last night and it worked. Let's see what we get. So there are that many options. And I really hope I don't get one of the ones I labeled as impossible, because those are the ones where you do not have 100 health when you start. And I think that will end poorly. Ooh, Stingray 2. So as you can see, there are quite a few different options. These are all vanilla encounters. None of these are ones I made. These are all ones made by Keen. And so they're things I don't know the makeup of especially well. So here we go. We will choose the Stingray 2, and I will see what this actually gives us and what we're going to do. Okay. This looks old. Where am I? What is it? Oh, it's not that old. It's got an engine. But it's old enough that it's got... Ah! Stairs. Okay. So, I need... Oh, turret! I don't know if that's going to shoot me, but that one didn't. Okay, it looks like the turrets aren't going to shoot me. Sometimes the turrets will shoot you. That is another thing I have confirmed. Okay, it has a passage acting as a bed. This is an old one. Not one of the newer ones, which is a bit sad. I was hoping to get one of the newer ones. Ah, well. I need a seat or a control seat or something, and I need to then secure an oxygen supply. Doors. Why? Hey, Shadow. Welcome, Raiders. How was your painting and your animation? Did it go well? Oh, let me fix the jaggies. Okay. Unknown technology. Well, that's rude. Is this one fully intact? Yes. Okay, so to get that unlocked, I need to go with a mag plate. Means I need to find a motor somewhere. Take one from the door. There we go. That should give me the control seat. Which means now I've secured power, which is good because my grinder has already used up 25% of my power. Oh man, these mag boots. Stop. Oh, you gotta leave the progression shenanigans in place for these sorts of challenges. It's no fun unless you do, right? My plan for today is to test out a couple of these starts and see how they go and see if it's as much fun as I thought it would be. Basically, the concept I had in mind was when you play with a suit-only start, you end up in this situation where you kind of have to rely too much on RNG for... Oh, there we go. There's oxygen. You have to rely too heavily on RNG for finding one of these wrecks. And that part of it's not as fun. But the part that can be fun is when you've already got the wreck and you've got to figure out how to make it work for you. So... if I... now start hacking a few more things, maybe I can get some control.
Inventory full.
And how about Splitsy gets his O2 secure, then gets shot by a turret? Oh, unknown technology. I'm glad the gyro wasn't. I needed an O2 H2 gen. Does this have one? Oh geez, this is old. It's got oxygen generators. Not even O2 H2 generators, it's got oxygen generators. Where are they? Yeah, my voice is not normal, but it's not especially bad now. That's the timer block I just ground down. Let's disable you, because I don't know when you're going to turn yourself back on. Let's not turn to shoot me, but let's grind you down too. How did you get onto that relic? Well, my idea is that you don't ask such questions. Oh man, there's an oxygen tank on this that's full too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did a dumb. Where's the O2H2 gens? No! I'm gonna bleed all my oxygen dry. Ah, why? Where is... Oh, no. 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 No, that's all gone. There's no way that's coming back. Oh. Aha! Oh, I saved some of it. Saved most of it. Found the O2H2 gen in time. So the steep learning curve reveals itself. Yeah, a little bit. Thank you, Demon D6. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Chipsticks. Thank you for 40 months. And thank you, Chalfez, for 35 months. And thank you, Daz, for 24 months. Or 2 years. And thank you, Broke, for the Prime sub. And Mavelite for the Prime sub. And Ghost Dog Forever, also for the Prime subs. Will I die more than 3 times? I don't know. Thank you, Zax Watch, also for the Prime sub. Maybe salvage the loose items. Yeah. Should probably decide what my goal is. I've got oxygen. I need to make a pressurized space because I'm about to get irradiated. Oh, bad, wrong. Don't stay in the sun, Splitsy. That is a bad idea. So yeah, I probably need a pressurized space because I did put on medium solar radiation because, you know, why wouldn't you? Because it's fun. Yeah, Jabberwock, kind of that. It is pretty much a... You've just been hit in the head during the crash that caused you to be in this situation. You don't remember anything, and everything is on fire. So, figure it out. Figure it out. And I think... I imagine I'm not alone in wishing for more opportunities to do the crashed red ship start, but without a gigantic large reactor.
Energy low.
I can't be the only one who's wanted a slightly more challenging crashed red ship start. Because that's fun, right? That's the one I've hacked, which doesn't have any ice in it. Oi, phone, you were not supposed to make noise. Go quiet now. Shush. Okay. So I've got a control seat. Can I actually steer this thing now? Am I flying at... Yep, static grid. That's what I thought. Okay, so I can steer this thing now. I should try and get some thrusters in each direction. And this one actually turns out to be quite an easy start. But I don't have a respawn, so if I die, I have to start all over again. So I need to get that sorted before I do too much else. Ultra King, best not just to advertise your stuff in chat. Just as a general rule on chats across the
Inventory
internet.
full.
share it in places intended for that, not just anywhere. It doesn't tend to get received well if you just do it anywhere. It looks like it has fuel, yeah.
Inventory
The fact that the
full.
hydrogen engines are running
Inventory
says
full.
it does.
Inventory full.
I did not turn progression on.
Inventory full.
Off.
Inventory
Of course I didn't turn it off. You gotta leave progression on. Otherwise you can't make silly mistakes like grinding out your oxygen tank before you can build it. Oh, there's glass behind that! Come on, I was looking for a way in that was not requiring me to empty my inventory. Da-da. Where's another one? Oh yeah, Fulgen, that's another point about the Crash Red Ship start. It doesn't have all the planets. Whereas this is just... This will work on any start and should work no matter what start you do, as long as you add the mods. And the mods, as might be liked by people who play on not Steam, should work on a cross-play server. I say should, because neither Graz nor myself have an easy means to test such a thing. So it may not, but should. Alright, I want to make... Probably let's start with the cockpit. I mean, if this is an easy one, that's a good thing, because that means we get to do more than one of these. Because my goal for these starts today, just to see how they feel, is to do the start until I have a secure respawn. And, well, I guess also food supply. Because that's another thing that's going to kill me. Ah. Bye. Oh, I should chase you. One second. Yeah, there's a grav gen. Oh, there's a grav gen on this. I can make a survival kit in no time. Sweet. Let's clear out a little bit of this space and see if I can fix up this cockpit and make it airtight. That's probably, I think, my first goal. I want to get rid of these heavy armor blocks because, well, repairing them is going to be a nightmare, so I can replace them more easily with light armor.
full.
Oh yeah, oxygen. Oh wait, that bottle's not going to last very long. Where's my easiest access to the oxygen tank? Let's get rid of this engine.
Inventory full.
I might have let myself get a little too distracted there by longer term goals than what I was actually prepared for. Is that a cryo chamber under the cockpit? No. It's an engine. I don't think this thing has a cryo chamber. Da-da-da-da.
Energy low.
The hydrogen inside the engine doesn't matter. There's a large tank on this ship.
Inventory full.
If we have a look on the outside, you can see that there is one large hydrogen tank that is nearly full. That holds so much for my needs right now, it just does not matter. Does not matter. Sharkman Nuggets, I read comments like that a lot of the time on my tutorials about people who've had this game, had Space Engineers for years, were never able to get into it, and there are good reasons for that. It has a steep learning cliff. But can still be really fun once you get past that.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory critical.
Inventory full. Energy crit. Oh, that was bad timing. There we go. Have a solution to the energy. So yeah, for those who've joined later, the basic gist of what I've set up here is a mod that I will make public once I've finished it and got it working, where you can, instead of doing a suit-only start, you do a suit-only start, but you spawn on one of the ships or wrecks that is in the vanilla game that you can then try and survive on, rather than having to fly around for a bit and hope that you get a spawn and then failing, and then, you know, there's a decent chance that you won't get as lucky as I did when I did those runs in the past. And that means that you end up with this situation where you're kind of wasting a lot of your time trying to get a valid spawn. Graviest, you just agreed with me. I don't think you understood what I said.
Inventory full.
Will it work for multiplayer? It should, but you won't be able to spawn with your friends. You will spawn alone. At least until you have a respawn. Because most of these ships won't have a respawn. I think one of them does. But as I said, there's a wide variety of difficulties here. There's a whole range of different ships, and some of them will be more difficult to survive on than others. Do you have ice in you? I wonder if I can fix you with what I've got. Already ground out from places. Let's hack it. Nope. None. Alright. Don't need this engine. My attempt to quickly seal the ship is cutting more holes in it because the blocks that I'm cutting out are going to make sealing the ship harder. If I can simplify the geometry around here, I can make it much easier for me to keep things shut. If you enjoy playing games, asking, should I buy this game? My dad plays this daily, but I don't know if I should play. If your dad plays this and you like playing games with him, I would advocate for trying it. Because honestly, I really look forward to hopefully one day playing games with Toby, my son. Because I think that'd be fun. And you kind of gotta, if you want to spend time with someone, you kind of gotta meet them where they are. As someone that is new to the game with full-on playing the game, I've been watching your videos for a few years now. Starting out with no goal makes it harder to start out, but watching your video had a set goal, so it made it easy to understand the game and what you need to as well. Yeah, one of the things that I've always tried to do with the tutorials was do my best at explaining why I choose a particular path, because I think if I can explain to people why I'm doing something, there's a much greater chance that they'll be able to come up with their own why later. So that means that they can take what I've said and run with it and make something of it. Remote control. Should probably hack that. Who knows what's going to happen with that. And yeah, Eisen, that's not a bad play. Ask your dad to show you how to play. Get a feel for if you want to play it. Alright. I'm probably going to have to armor up some of the holes around here. Because I don't think I'm going to find enough silicon to replace the glass unless I rip out some of this glass at the back here for it. My thought was this. Get some steel plate. We'll fill in the floor. And that at least makes that certain to be safe. No, you don't have to buy any of the DLCs. Play the game, enjoy the game first, and if you like it, buy them as you want them. Don't buy the DLCs. This isn't Stellaris. You're not missing out on, like, gameplay features. Okay. But yeah, so my concept for today was pretty much test out some of these starts, because I think they're quite a fun way to play. Because it is the crashed red ship start, but with the challenge turned up a decent number of notches.
Energy critical.
How do I need to unlock door? I imagine that's just interior block. Yeah. There we go. When's my next Survival Impossible out? Not sure. Not sure. Not sure at this stage. My power is out. Alright, so we've got living space on that side, and we've got giant hole on this side. My double door can then start looking towards making an assembler. And we should be good. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get the full version of this mod working soon. The roadblock I ran into last night was randomizing the start. So Space Engineers has a weird limitation on randomizing spawn vehicles. You, what? Why? Oh, it's under the assembler. Poop. I looked at the wrong thing. Alright, fine. We'll make an assembler then. Be that way. Be that way, Space Engineers. At this stage, the starts that I have made are all space starts. Because it's meant to be suit only kind of challenge. Okay, so that's that. Oh, I can build the door. What? How many layers does this go? Oh, it's battery. I can make a battery. Easily, because I got these two. I can... We're losing those. There we go. Now I can make the door finally. Why do I see oh dear in response to a comment saying mod idea? Randomized progression. Huh. Randomized progression. I can tell you now that would be tricky to make. But... And would almost certainly have, like... Oh man, just the number of ways it could end up being just disastrous. Because you could block yourself into a corner with that so easily. I'm not sure what randomized progression would give you. It'll be a slightly different weird block you have to build. Or completely busted impossible with little in between. Yeah. It's one thing to learn it's one thing to have to learn a system that you know is not going to change. It's a whole other thing to have to learn a system. I have to check every single block before you grind it down because you don't know.
Energy low.
One of the upsides, I think, to using progression is that I have learnt it. I still make mistakes, but they're my mistakes. Well, that's not good. Who attaches a gyrus? Who attaches both of the gyros? Wait, why did that... Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Why did that explode?
Meteor storm inbound.
What?
Inventory full.
I ground down a door. The door was not what these gyroscopes were attached to.
Inventory full. Energy critical.
I'm so confused by that. That is weird. That is so weird. Really weird. Really weird. Yeah, there are a few meteor storms outside, it's fine. Don't worry about those. Now outside for my oxygens. Before I run out. There we go. Ah, straight up here. Okay, so let's grind down the rest of this turret. That has some ammo. Then if I replace that conveyor with a vent. Like so. Yeah, it's a laser antenna on it. Not much use to me, but could be some use. The thing that's going to be more use is if I quickly went and built a proper assembler. I could then break down some stuff to make a survival kit. Because my goal here is just get to the point where I can consider myself secure. Yeah, I probably could make a refill station so I don't have to sit in a chair. That's true. That is valid. Alright, let's get some conveyors. Then I'll move the cargo container to here. Because I don't have quite... Because then I can just fill in the floor. And that makes airtightness a bit easier again. Although I don't have the space, and this is almost full. So maybe I'll just try and build another one. That works too. Maybe I'll have to remove the older grids like this one from my the next roll we do to see what stupid challenge I have to do after this. Please don't explode on me again. Good. Started playing this for the first time in years. Took me 4 climbs before I got an algae farm up and running. It's not a difficult thing. It's a difficult thing to remember if it's not a part of your standard progression, I think, the algae farms. It took me a few practices to nail down a particular progression plan that I could teach in the tutorials so that I had this is how you can do this without having to dip into any extraneous food supplies. This is all doable without anything extra. And that took a few goes to get right. I do have a Twitch integration mod plugin thing, but only use it in very specific circumstances because most of the time it's probably not going to add much to the experience. Got to be in the right mood for that sort of thing.
Energy low.
Okay, that's that area airtight. Let's actually get rid of this glass. I'll see. With that done, I should be able to put my oxygen bottle into the tank from here. So let's go tank. Thanks, Cat. Guess that is one upshot of having chat redemptions. I can blame them. I can blame problems on you guys. Then that. That should be considered airtight. Yeah. We're getting there. Making progress.
Energy critical.
I still don't know where the gravity generator is. Should probably go find it. This space should be airtight. Oh, there's a survival kit right here. That is weirdly hidden. What is that doing there? Huh. I have to say it again. Some of these starts are easier than others. Well, that's not going to work. We won't use that one. Is this impossible with all scrap? Yes, it would be. Yes. Because you have to hack things. Yeah, so now I will respawn here, which means that part's sorted. That's pretty much just getting food at this stage, because I've got oxygen. I've got power. Because I've got that massive hydrogen tank, and I can just build a hydrogen engine. Huh. That was, not what I expected to find there on the ship. Honestly, finding that makes me wonder, did Keen retrofit stuff onto these to make them so that a space start could work? Is that a thing they did? Okay, there's not enough glass, so let's do a bit of a dodgy repair. I don't think we have that in a plate. But I also imagine that would work. Oh, I'm not saying did they do it recently. I'm wondering if they did it as a design consideration for these vehicles. Did they try and make a lot of them have survival equipment because people might do these things? And they thought it would be good as a playability thing. No, not that way. This way. The challenge on this particular start is probably about done. Yep, now you have a dodgy ship, go out and conquer the galaxy. And that ramp should really be in the middle. Alright, so... cut that out. Put that in. I think we're not far from airtight, so let's check. Oh yeah, that looks like a hole to space. Yep. I would agree, that is a hole to space. Well, this is always my problem with this. Like, I really like doing these starts. I find it really fun. But what I use as an end, like, success condition is something I really find tricky to define. Oh wait, I probably need that. So I need a lot of computers, and I don't think I have that many. But I have an airtight space now. I have some I need to make the algae farm, because I don't have any food. But in space, you really don't need many algae farms, because you can get sunlight all of the time. If you see me stationary and just going silent for a moment, I'm just blowing my nose. Alright, need a control seat. Computer short. Alright then. Stony Puma, I presume you mean SE2? And I'm not going to tell you what to buy or what not to, but I will say that if you don't get much out of Space Engineers creative mode, then there's not much in SE2 for you. If you only play survival mode, as I do, pretty much, or from when I'm designing mods, you're not going to get much out of SE2 yet. Yep, I have radiation exposure from the sun. Or, if this grid had a dodgy reactor, I would also have that. It's not a mod, it's vanilla. The radiation is vanilla.
Inventory full.
I don't think it's too disingenuous to say that if buying SE2 at the moment is probably a little bit of wanting to be a bit of a Kickstarter. No, none of this is DLC. Every core mechanic in Space Engineers is always part of the core experience. It's not DLC, only decorative blocks are DLC. People say DLC when they mean update, it is just an update. The DLC stuff is things like... where is it? Apex. This stuff is DLC. Equivalents to all of these functional blocks are available as vanilla versions. Equivalents of these, not so much, but they're said to be aesthetic only. Beds may well be DLC, but as I've mentioned on a number of occasions, they have confirmed on my post on their support site that it is in progress for them making a base game bed. When that's coming, no idea. But they have confirmed it is a thing. Okay, let's get some thrusters. Do I actually have the ability to make the thrusters yet? No. Need to make a hydrogen tank first, so I need to hack the hydrogen tank. Who sleeps in bed when we have perfectly good cryopods? Anyone who wants to not have to build an entire large refinery to sleep in a bed and suspend the their loss of food.
Energy low.
There we go. So, thrusters. I know you guys in chat are talking about seasonal DLC or seasonal content for Space Engineers. I'm kind of glad that SE never really went into that. I think that's a much better space for mods. Because seasonal content is a really good way to alienate people who have nothing to do with that particular season.
Inventory full.
Alright, so I'm going to try and get thrust in all directions. Off this hydrogen tank. Ow!
No energy.
Uh-oh. Good thing I've got a pressurized space. Don't I need food before thrust? I would argue I need thrust to get food. Indeed, Enra. I am very much looking forward to the snow and frost that will be coming along with the 38-degree day that is predicted for tomorrow. Yep. I love those frosts in my summertime. Hey, Crick. Thank you for 9 months. And thanks, Harkonian. Thank you for the Prime sub. And, Fulgent, I think I missed you before. Thank you for the 2 years. "38 degrees in which unit?" The only one you didn't say, Paladol. The only one you didn't say. The only one that is sensibly used for describing humans' sensible temperatures. As much as I can easily convert it to Kelvin, I don't really bother. Yeah, grid is still unfriendly. I have not hacked enough. Oh, nice. Just realized I have very easy access to my cargo from here.
Inventory full.
Oh yeah, having to do the unit conversions from Kelvin to Celsius in Stationeers is a bit a bit of an annoying thing to do. Can't deny that. But still less annoying than than the other option, than freedom units. Shadow, how dare you choose Wasted over me because you have an actual ping with him. Not just an estimate of it's gonna be a few days delay before things happen. Trying to link all this conveyoring up when I don't have much conveyoring. How dare you want to play a game without delays? That's now hooked up. So now I need to... I've got up, down, right. I need left and back. Reverse I can probably stick in here. Oh, the grid unfriendly thing is going to be annoying. I don't know how much more I'm going to need to hack before that changes. Good luck getting me to leave Australia. Permanently, anyway. While I do feel for all of the people who, every time I host a server, are dealing with 300 ping, yeah, I like it here. It's stupidly expensive, but it is home. Thanks, Leatherboy. I'll give Charlie a quick pat. Alright. So that is reverse thrust. And we can just get some side thrust, and we're golden for thrust once I can hack the ship and call it mine. Or I might have to just grind off the whole thruster that is not letting me take over. Yeah, great weather, creatures that can kill you. What's not to like? I fortunately live in an area where the stuff that can kill you is mostly small and spider-like. Oh, the snakes too, I guess. Snakes are pretty uncommon though.
Inventory full.
As long as I can keep Charlie away from the, Charlie, my dog, away from the blue tongue lizards. Because they keep the snakes away too. She has unfortunately caught some, and it makes me very sad. Which is why I have an area of the yard that is fenced off, which is where she cornered them and caught them, and now they have a safe space to run to.
Energy critical.
Stuff that can kill you is hard to see as a selling point. Yeah, totally. Let's hack this beacon. It's another thing I can easily hack.
Inventory full. Inventory
In Australia,
full. Inventory
small and
full.
brightly coloured doesn't help you as much as you might think. A lot of the stuff that can kill you is small and, or not so small, and dark and furry.
No energy.
And has 8 legs and a venom. A very, very nasty venom. It's a rule of thumb: if it's small and brightly coloured, don't touch. Like Lego! Alright, so I need to get some silicon. Expand these. 4 of them will be plenty. Don't think I'm using these. Except for air tightness. Of course.
Inventory full.
I mean, yeah, there are plenty of aquatic things that are not invisible that are deadly, but other than the sharks, they're not really around here. We don't... the temperatures haven't... The average temperatures haven't gone up enough here yet for us to have crocodiles this far south. It could well happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, the nasty box jellyfish don't come this far south either. Nor do the saltwater crocs. They're still about... I don't think they're common and... Like, they have occasionally shown up around Byron Bay, the salties. Which would be about 1,000 kilometers north of me. I think. Trusting me on geography is an iffy prospect. Oh yeah, we do have the blue-ringed octopus, but they're rare. And also, you kind of have to... You kind of might deserve it if you get one of those, because you're reaching into their home. It's pretty clear that small hole under the water is not where your hand should be. Okay, have I hacked this enough that it's mine now? Did I finish hacking this? No. That was when I ran out of power.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
No, I wouldn't. I don't know what you're talking about specifically, Jockton, but I think I can imagine and know. I've never been in a situation where a kangaroo has been upset with me. Hack the turret. Also been fortunate never to run into one while driving either. Because they are a bit like moose in their weight distribution is kind of high.
Inventory
So it tends to
full.
come through windscreens and things.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Have... Can I control this thruster and turn it on now? Yay! Huzzah! Let's grind that out.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Realize that I'm actually already connected to this bit and didn't need to do that. Good. Let's put that back in. Whoops. I mean, moose are dangerous. They can justifiably be like, nah, car, you're not going here. I'm here. You go away. I'm big. You're big. But I was here first. Or even if I wasn't, I'm still not moving. Yeah, Nanra. I did close the airlock door only to vent the whole space immediately after. Is that all I'm leaving behind? Looks like it. So what I need to do now is stick a drill somewhere on here. That is piped, because that will make my life easy. And then I can just drive up to the asteroid and grab the stuff that I need. Just try and get rid of some of that deformation to see what I'm doing. Alright, drill. Let's get the shiny new one. As I can. For any other reason. No, it doesn't look like it'd make much sense in space. I mean, learning about Australia's wildlife from Steve Owen is accurate if you remember that that is what it's like in northern Queensland, but not for most of and the Northern Territory and the northern parts of WA, but not for the not for the rest of the country. It's only like that for the northern bit. It was funny traveling to North Queensland a few years back and being like, oh, it all makes so much sense now. This is the place that tourists experience that makes them go, this place ain't safe. This is what this is where that idea comes from, and it's accurate. Because it's not safe here. You see that delightful swimming hole? Don't swim there. A croc will eat you. You see that delightful beach over there? Don't swim there. A jellyfish will kill you, or a shark will eat you, or a croc will eat you. Oh, Crummel, I don't know where you lived in Sydney to not have mosquitoes, but everywhere I have lived has had plenty of mosquitoes. I suppose Sydney City doesn't have a huge amount of them. But every suburb I lived in Sydney had plenty of mosquitoes. And I have so many mosquitoes now. Okay, come on. There we go. So I should just be able to get enough stone pretty quickly. Or I can go to that unknown signal. The distress call over there. Inventory almost full. Yep, you could certainly use an event controller to turn off gravity while you're in the pilot seat to save power. That is true. Definitely don't want to do that in a ship where you're sharing it with other people, though. As soon as you hop in the pilot seat, gravity just goes away. I can see that being something that would annoy Capac. Alright, that is plenty. So what I need now is some ingots. And to produce some computers so I can make a proper assembler. Why are you not being spammed with meteors? I don't know. They're on, but it is a random... You get a random number of them. So it's not always the same time between each attack, so to speak. So I must be getting lucky this time. Yeah, I left them at default. I haven't increased them anywhere either, and I definitely didn't increase them for Shaq and I. I'm not... Like, Ares has enough going on, we don't need that as a distraction that I've chosen to put in. Yeah, I might have to look to see if maybe Captain Arthur did something cheeky to us. There we go. Now, let's hop outside. This food is now getting a bit dire. This is one of the things about these older vessels, is it's very easy to not have the stuff needed to make food, or not have any food loot to find in them. So while they're usually very rich on other fronts, the food side of things is where they'll be iffy. Sure Shaq didn't crank them up to Armageddon mode? Yeah, that doesn't seem like Shaq's style. I just struggle to see Shaq doing that. Alright, how's the stone doing? Do I still have tons of stone? Yeah, we got silicon coming in. Not quite as quickly as probably using it, but should be alright. I'm thinking I come out from behind this asteroid and get some sun on that algae farm before I starve. One day I'll remember which side I actually have the door on. Eisen, I'm hosting that save, so nothing should have changed. It's just gone from one local host to a different local host. I'll get a little bit more stone before I sit myself perfectly in the sun. Maybe I can even set up Izzy's to track it using my gyros. Don't think it's worth doing though. Think you would have salvaged the windows for the farms? Yeah. Certainly could have done that. But when I've got access to all this silicon via the stone, I figured that'll be fine. This is, I think this is a fun way to start Space Engineers. Especially once you feel like you've got a very good handle on the typical start. Because you now have to test yourself a bit against an unknown challenge. Marmite is not British Vegemite. They are different. They are both yeast extracts. I'll give you that. But they are different. Why is the survival kit silicon not going to the assembler? Probably because it can't drag it, can it? There we go, save a few. Thanks, God Dog. No, Vegemite is great. You just probably need to not be introduced to it by an Australian, because we are evil whenever we introduce people to Vegemite. Because it is funny watching people think it is Nutella and slather it on that thick. I will be right back. Just gonna do a quick stretch. Let's go with the Capax. I hope I don't starve to death while I'm sitting here. Okie dokie. No starvation. Delightful. But I might also... Huh? Alright, input. Oh, I only got one? This could be problematic. I need more. Hey, at least for you Europeans, I'm on daylight savings time now, so it's not as bad. It'll get even better for you once you guys are off daylight savings time. Should happen soon, if it hasn't happened already. So I think Shack happens next weekend. Oh, this Sunday for some of you. Okay, so you guys are this weekend, and then Shack's the next weekend. And when Shack changes, our stream time together will probably change. And go an hour earlier. Because it only changed for the Australians before. And and anyone else. I don't know which other countries in the Southern Hemisphere do daylight savings. The Kiwis do? Oh boy, this is slow. Maybe South Africa? South Africa's probably south, like southern enough for daylight savings to be practical. Countries around the equator don't tend to do it much. How much more do I actually need? 14. I have 2 algae. Next output 2 minutes, 1 minute, 3 minutes. Okay, not too bad. I think we're going to be just fine. Says the line that South Africa does not use daylight savings time anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't. The only person from South Africa I've played with in any recency lives in South Korea, so didn't give me any useful insight on that front. Ugh. You know what? Do I have enough materials to build another basic refinery just to speed this up a bit? I probably do, right? Yes, I am hungry. Thank you, game. That is true. My character is hungry. True, Korea is a better time zone, being only 1 hour off. There we go. So that should be my needs sorted, I think. One, 2, 3. Need 1 more to be made. There we go. 4. Production. Survival kit. Food. Make it so. Oh, Shadow. Playing Space Engineers is a factory game. Now, there was a comment on YouTube. What was it about? I think it was... Oh, I can't remember. But someone was talking about like factory games and Factorio to Space Engineers, and I kind of see Space Engineers at a very opposite end of a spectrum of builder to a Factorio game. Which is, I think, why Industrial Overhaul struggled to integrate itself into the systems that SE has. Was it about cake? Might have been. Hooray! I have eaten. I have oxygen. Admittedly, it's just a giant tank, but nevertheless, it is, for all intents and purposes, that's going to last me a stupid amount of time. I have fuel. I can easily make power. Can anyone think of anything else that should be done as a way to consider this a successful first test. A bed. Bed's easy. No, this didn't have a bed. This predated beds. This design, this had passageways acting as beds. So this was way too early for beds. I still don't have enough food to not be hungry. On to the next one. 26 seconds, 12 seconds, 46 seconds. Okay, cool. We'll have another food in a sec. We're in a few seconds anyway. Oh, yeah, good point. I probably should do that. Go to my survival kit. And just order up a bunch of those. Because then it'll just take the algae to it and make it as soon as it can. Like right now. Hooray! So, that was successful, and then a cough. One sec, sorry. So I think this is a fun way to play. And I think it might be a time to try a different start. Alright, fine, I'll explode it. I am not unlocking warheads though. Oh wait, explosive barrel. I never use these. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. Da-da! Okay. Oh. Ooh. Now, I could just pick another start now, but then I don't have to deal with progression because I've already unlocked everything. Or a lot of things. This could be a fun opportunity to do one of these impossible ones, or one of these ones that I think could be impossible. So let's give one of them a go. Let's go with the old relay.
Low health.
Uh-oh. Okay, so we got solar panels. We need to make a chair first. That's the first thing I need to do. I need power.
Energy.
Girders. Where is interior plate? There we go. Ah. Oops, I'm in creative mode. Yeah, I have power now. Thanks, Hotdog. I've been messing around on the new Scrapyard server and it's been really fun. Love finding all the different scrap spawns. Cool. There will be more scrap spawns coming. Oxygen. I don't think there's any way to get oxygen on this. This is why I think this one might be impossible. Timer blocks, broadcast controllers. How quickly can I make an O2H2 gen? I think I'm going to die this time, but maybe we could see if this is actually possible. So I can get the parts for an O2H2 gen, and I happen to spawn near some ice, that I could maybe get oxygen? Or maybe an oxygen farm? Maybe a farm would be the better way to go. Alright, let's try a farm. Thanks, Osiris. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I know I'm going to die this time. I'm just going to try and see how far I get before I try this again. So we need 40 bulletproof glass. What have we got? Got 4 in each of these solar panels. That is not going to be enough. What else do we have that's got silicon in it? We've got silicon in the radio communication component, so I could make a basic assembler and break those down. Maybe that'll be enough for bulletproof glass. But I'm about to die. Problem with farm is how to get the O2 out of it. Yes, but if you can get a basic assembler, you can make a bottle. And that's how you get it out. Alright, let's try it again. Impossible old relay. We've got a bit of an idea now. Respawn.
Low health.
I gotta be so quick.
Energy low.
Energy first. No, you don't need 6 farms to get enough O2. You need a decent number, but you don't need 6. You can definitely get away with less than that. Capac and TFE managed to survive on less. Okay, so we need a basic assembler. I don't know if I can even get that built in time. So that needs 80 computers. Where am I going to get 80 computers from? Well, I got 10 in the broadcast controller. Maybe we've got enough. Got 11 O2 left. 8 computers in here. How am I going to get the computers out of there, though?
Inventory.
I have to
full.
drop these floating. Even though they're the part that I need to break down.
Inventory full. Energy low.
These sorts of challenges I like to attempt. I'm not confident that this is going to end in any positive way, though. Can anyone think of any block around here that I might be missing that might help? Let's have a look. What else have we got? If I sit in the seat, we can have a quick check. Because I think I've got 4 oxygen left. I have to figure out a way of being quicker. So we've got 2 broadcast controllers. That's 10 computers each. Then we've got 8, so that's 28. Action relay. How many computers do you have? I don't know. But timer blocks have computers in them. Where are the timer blocks? Are they inside? You have 5 computers. Has anyone been keeping track?
Your health is
The relay does not have an interior. No. That's why I think this one's impossible. I do think it might be impossible, but
your health is low.
the radio communication component's in your power chain. Yeah. So let's go straight for the assembler.
Energy low.
So if we can't get a basic assembler, we can't get enough silicon to make this work. no matter what. And interior plate, where are you? Ah! Yes, that's interior plate.
Energy critical.
You know what I should do? I should set up my hotbars so that they work for this, so that I don't have to search through my hotbars to find different things. That would be helpful. Gerald, the problem here is all of the blocks that are necessary are large grid. There's no 20 computers. There's no small grid basic assembler. There's no small grid O2 farm, and they're the 2 blocks I need to build to begin with. If I don't build those, I'm dead. So that's the bit that I'm finding is going to be tricky. Getting those 2 up, that buys me a bit of time, but I'm still only at 35 computers.
Inventory.
Now, I could throw these in my chair, but it's going to be quicker to throw them out.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
45 computers. $55 computers. 3 oxygen. Ew. This ain't gonna work, is it?
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Your health is
63 plus whatever's in the soul cells. Yeah, the motors were another problem already. Little problem. There is a reason I labeled these as impossible, is that I think they are actually impossible. Hey, Nab. Welcome, Raiders. That was Wildmender. Give it one more look,
Your health
and let's
is
actually just
low.
have a look at what's on here and how many computers we can get out of it.
Energy low.
Any in that? No. I think if I could find all of them, there might be 80 computers here just. Because there's 4 in each solar panel, so that's 1, 2, 3. Any computers in that one? So that's 12. So that takes me up to 75, and I think I was 1 timer block short. Shadow, there is actually a... the bot is meant to do a shout out. I don't know why it's not working. I can't figure it out. But I think the bots one works better anyway. But that's just because I'm being anti-Twitch. What does rebooting systems do? Huh.
Energy critical.
Huh. Weird. Yeah, I think unless someone's got another idea, I think this one might be impossible. I'm not sure with the basic grinder you can get the computers you need to do it quickly enough. I'm interested though in trying this with a full health start and seeing if we can make this one work with that. Because this seems like it could be tricky. There's nothing. It's just basic inventory. Now, this is a corridor, not a door. Is there something with motors in it? Oh, good.
Critical.
Good call. Guess we'll find out in a minute. So I need to change settings. Yes, hacking James Webb to survive space, exactly. Edit settings, advanced, and survival, reduce stats on respawn, there we go. So that's going to turn that off. Now we should be able to pick that start and have hundreds across the board. And then we'll see. This might give me enough time to actually get into panic mode because I'm not like, well, I'm dead so quickly it doesn't matter. This, I might feel invested. Twitch. Why? Why do you just stop working? Why are your ingest servers so busted right now? Alright. Impossible old relay, let's go. How impossible is it now? So, let's start getting computers. Yeah, basic assembly can break down some of the stuff that we need to break down. Like radio communication components. Actually, I might make my chair first. Got a bit more time now, so I probably can afford to put things away rather than just leaving them float. Did that reset progression? No. I haven't reset progression. I could. I'm not sure I'm going to, but I could.
Inventory full.
Oh, that is full already. Never mind. You're floating in space.
Inventory full.
Okay, more computers. Oh wait, where are you?
Inventory full.
Put the things back in.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
$28 of 80. Slowly getting there.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Alright. We are gonna need to cut into the middle. Hopefully get bits I need. to 43. Don't know where those motors are coming from. Still haven't seen anything that has motors. This may still prove to be actually impossible. Because this doesn't have motors. Is there anything on this that has motors? I should probably search for that first, shouldn't I? No motors. Although there is an unknown signal 4 kilometers away. I could get motors from that. Could. Maybe. $73. And the last ones I can get from this.
Inventory full.
It really is just down to those motors.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Can anyone think of a different workaround? A way to get some motors.
Inventory full.
I can't come up with any.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Only thing I can think of is going off to that unknown signal. I don't think anything on this has motors. Now, do those pipes have motors in them? No. That doesn't have motors. That doesn't have motors. Alright, let's see if the unknown signal gives me luck. I need to wait for my exposure level to go down though, because otherwise I'm going to die from radiation. I should probably do this in a seat. Where is my seat? Is my seat in the sun? My seat's in the sun. Of course my seat's in the sun. No doors. There's no door on this station. My respawn pod marker gives me a GPS to here, so it won't go away. I really need that exposure level to go down, because I know it only gives me 3 minutes. And 8 kilometers plus grinding time is probably more than 3 minutes. Let's have a look in third person. Any blocks that... How does this thing have... I'm just amazed that this was managed... That this was made without a single motor on it. That feels like... It would be difficult to do without trying to do it. No moving parts, good design, yeah. Alright, almost down. And go. I mean, I know it doesn't need anything that has motors, but it still surprises me, because there are so many blocks in Space Engineers that have motors. This is going to be a fun challenge if I can get some off this unknown signal, though, because that's going to extend this to a point where it becomes very interesting. Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? Computer. One motor. And displays. Second motor from the magnetic plate. Third motor from the parachute hatch. I think that's all the motors. Oh no, there's one in the programmable block. That's 4. None in the battery. That's all the motors on this. Alright, I gotta head back. Thanks, Zuriel. Thank you for 40 months. Thank you, Coach Hero. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, if that had been the thruster signal, I would have been fine. I reckon you could almost start with just one of those unknown signals that has the hydrogen thruster and O2H2 gen on it. I think you could almost start on that with nothing else. So, 6 more computers before I die? I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to have to go to that the space pirate signal. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get enough. I'm going to get the motors quickly enough to get my oxygen before I die. So, space pirates, here we come. The buttons didn't have motors. The buttons don't help me, James. I need motors. I also need a bulletproof vest because I'm about to get shot, but, you know. So right now is about the same amount of oxygen as you start when you have the debuffs. I'm gonna die from radiation poisoning before I even get shot. At this rate. Oh, come on. Please have oxygen on you. Scavenger drone. Oh no, that's bad. There's a large hydrogen tank.
Low health.
I know I need to keep the get my exposure down. I know I can also get motors from things around here, but at this rate, I think I'm just gonna die from the radiation. Okay, not quite dead from the radiation, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get back. Well, that just crashed. You have motors? You don't have motors. You don't have motors either. Come on! What has motors around here? 3. to something in here. Do you have a oxygen bottle on you? No. The kitchen doesn't. I need an oxygen. I need an oxygen. Where's an oxygens? Give me an oxygens.
Health critical.
No! I'm stuck on the stairway. Cursed half stairs and no gravity. Nuts. Alright. I want to try this again. I think we can do this, but I need to account for the fact that I have to get the motors. So we need to deal with the motor situation first, I think. Because that's chance-based. Now, obviously, we've got a 13. Perfect. Let's go. Space Pirate Beacon. 13 kilometers might be too far. I might get a radiator before I get there. Death by stairs was not in the prediction. Yeah, I couldn't. It's so hard to navigate half stairs when there's no gravity. Didn't you want to take luck out of the equation? Yeah, but this start I'm already going to have to remove from the mod. It's impossible. It is what I thought it was, which is impossible. But I'm having fun doing this, so I'm doing this. I mean, I guess I could modify the blueprint and put in a prefab that has 10 motors on it. That's another route we could take. So my recent Stationeers playthrough that I started on the moon with the standard start, I kind of stopped it because I was kind of bored. And I think I made a big mistake playing Stationeers in regular mode after having played it in brutal start conditions. It bypassed all of the bits that were fun. For me. But yeah, I would have to, I think I could possibly make this start work. And I guess we'll see how I go with getting some motors from here. If I can get some motors from here, I'll fly back and then see if we can actually get this to work. Because if it feels close, I might even be able to just quickly modify that. Oh no! Incoming badness from interior turrets. Okay. Sapping time. Shadow, there's some big downsides to Europa. It is white. It is like eye-searingly white. So, strongly suggest you load it up and see if you can tolerate that before you try and play on it. Hey, that just depressurized. Oh, turret.
Your health is low.
Ow. Now, I am intentionally not using my suit lights because I don't want to use up the power that they cost. Even though it is making everything very dark. I need lights. I can't tell where I am. Ah! Where's the turret? I got shot from... Okay, there it is. I don't think I have time to do what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna run out of time trying to drill and deal with this turret. And there are 2 of them anyway. Floor, center, angled interior wall. Oh, that's probably getting me to somewhere useful. Oh no! Okay, whatever just left had motors on it. Can I see it? Nope, it's a drone and it can shoot at me. It does have motors on it, and it's not going to be giving them up easily. Okay, you've got 10 motors in you, but you're really painful to hack through. You've also got motors in you. I'm dead. Welp. That happened. Alright, hang on. We're gonna do a poll. / poll. Another try? So the options are another try. Yeah, you can do it. Nah, upgrade. Nah, change the station. Give it just a minute. Quick poll. So another try of this, or load this up, get the blueprint, update the blueprint so that it's got motors and a seat. So you spawn in with health, even with the regular thing, and then reintroduce it to the mod, which shouldn't take me too long. In fact, I don't even need to deal with the mod. What I can do is I can just do a spacesuit start once we've updated the thing. What if we tie? Well, then I'll choose. It's going to be a lot harder to tie when I don't let points be involved. It's a closer outcome than I thought it would be. Change the station. All right, here we go. Spin W. Here we go. Privateer. Ooh. I think this one could be interesting. Let's go. I'm at least starting in a bed. Oh, no, 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 no. Spinning bad. Don't like spinning. No computers for that. Console does not have computers. Console does not have computers. Cargo terminal. May as well hack you. What do we got? We have air vents. We have... Yeah. Oh dear. That's a lot of upside down. That's a lot of I'm inside something that is not happy with me being here. And is managing to throw me off the floor constantly. This is gonna be a thing. Hey, where's it? We have railgun sabos. That's cool. Oh. Well, hello. That's one way to get through there. Nothing in the armory. Button has some computers. Let's steal those. Need to see what I have. Oh no, I'm about to get shot, aren't I? Yep. Yep. Ow. Ow. Don't go outside. Let's try that again. Oh. Haha. That's, spicy. Alright, how am I gonna stop this thing from doing what it's doing? I get rid of some of its thrusters, maybe I can do something. But also, if I need to find where its control is without going outside. And just hack as many things as I can as I go around. Alright. Beam blocks. No, that's not helpful. I love the implications that come with you waking up from a bed in a ship that is aggressive to you. Yeah? Because maybe I was a captive aboard this ship. Maybe the ship's just assuming that I'm bad because everyone's dead. It's like, you were the new guy. You must have killed them. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Ship. Spinning is a lot. Oh, right. Haven't done LCD panels yet. What's behind these? Anything?
Inventory full.
At least we got some heavy armor there. Doesn't seem to be anything useful behind those. This was...
Inventory.
Oh, that's the shower,
full.
okay.
Inventory full.
What's underneath the floor of the shower and the toilet? As long as it doesn't open me to outside, I'm okay to grind down pretty much anything. This will open me to outside though, because that's a thruster. So that's not a good idea. Let's check this bed. Ooh. Broadcast controller. I'm seeing some flames back here. I'm seeing a grav gen. Oh, and maybe even the parts to repair said grav gen. That would be helpful. Not that I can make the gravity generator, because I don't have it unlocked in progression. Oh, yes I do. Huh. $30 computers? That's a lot of computers. What's this in the floor? AI flight move. Ha! I'm gonna take out your brain, ship. No more movement for you. Ah. That's better. Alright, we've got an air vent. Offensive, let's get rid of that. I mean, Carmock, I don't disagree that progression is busted, but it does make for... it does spice up these challenges quite a bit, which is why I leave it on. Because without it, it's... there are fewer barriers, and it's one of those barriers that's kind of amusing to deal with. Oh, it's stopped. It's come to a complete stop. So now no more spinning. No more spinning. No more floating. Life is good. And even better, I can now walk up and down stairs. Oh yeah, the turrets are still very much alive out there. So, hacking this thing. What steps to do first? I should make, see if I can make an assembler, because then I can get a survival kit inside. But first I need a chair. Because I'm going to run out of power soon. Oh, this is a good one. I like this one. This one I can see it, for most people, taking a few runs to get it right. This is my second one. And I'm not sure it's all going to work out. It's a pretty intact ship, though. The spinning adds some spice. It looks like the oxygen tank is busted, so I don't have any oxygen, so I've got to get that sorted quickly. Okay. What have we got? Oxygen tank incomplete. Okay, so I need to get outside and I need to get rid of those interior turrets. That's what I need to do before I do anything else. Because we've got to get... Oh no, I need a basic assembler. That's what I need. So we're going to need something for the oxygen farm. I doubt we've got enough glass. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's go outside and find out. Okay. I can stand here. Alright, now I have a bit of a thing to orient myself off. Let's see where I can... see where those turrets are, if I can spot them. There's one under the chin. Is that the only one? Because the big turrets won't shoot me. I think there's just that one under the chin. Okay. Should be able to deal with that. I stay up top. Oh, heavy grid. Heavy. Oh, it's right there. Alright, stuff it. I'll just drop the stuff.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Oh man, it has to be a blast door block too.
Full. Inventory.
Come on.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory.
Okay, we're safe outside now. Let's get an oxygen farm. So let's repair that oxygen tank and then we'll get the oxygen farm. So that should be repairable. And is not piped. Because this connector's busted. Great. Okay, I need to figure out how I'm going to pipe that. Cargo access. Need cargo access. 34 oxygen. Not thinking straight. Need to hurry. Okay, so let's keep going back to this oxygen bit. Air vent, good. Get rid of you. And now we have the cargo. Sweet. So that's the terminal I wanted. So now, hopefully, I can utilize some of this stuff to build a conveyor line between these blocks. See if I can repair this first. Nope. Need small steel tubes. Great. What has small steel tubes around here? Corridors do. Thank you. Bah. Well, that's not right. Hey, I have collisions again. May not necessarily been what I wanted to do, but that was fun. I don't have time for fun. I'm dying. Just don't know it yet. Oh wait, I want to do the other one first. I think I'm close on this. But I think I'm still gonna die. Horribly. Because I haven't been as quick as I needed to be. Motors, 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 give me motors. It's only 4. Yep. Some from this one as well. Further I get this time, the better my chances next time. As I figure out where I'm short. So really I need to get the oxygen tank repaired now. Which means I need to find all of these pipeworks around the place to get the large steel tubes. Because if I can get that repaired, then the oxygen farm can fill the tank and I can... can't really deal with that, can I? Oh. I suppose I can pressurize this tiny little space and breathe in there. Or I can attach a cockpit. A cockpit would be the way to go. Farm directly attached to a cockpit. Ah, yeah. Yeah. That's how you do it. Oh yeah, ion thrusters have tubes. That's true. Yeah, if I put one of these cockpits on here, I can then refill my oxygen in that from an oxygen farm. That would work. But I'm about to die. So we'll have to do that on the respawn. That's not gonna repair anyway.
Health low.
Okay. Alright, oxygen farm and cockpit. That's the angle I need to go down.
Critical.
And chin turret probably can't shoot me from under there, so I can probably just go straight for that. I now also know where the brain of this thing is. So I have a better shot of taking it out before we all get horribly motion sick. No, I'm not doing a GPS. For me, a big part of the fun is doing this fresh from the proper start. Although I'm ignoring the progression side of things because I don't want to.
Inventory full.
Yeah, Tenebrous Films, this is kind of a collection of scenarios that I've effectively taken the vanilla things and turned into scenarios. It's basically Crashed Red Ship, but harder, is what I wanted. Because Crashed Red Ship is fun, but it is ridiculously generous.
Meteor storm inbound.
Okay. Got those bits. Let the turret take out some of that for me. Probably don't need to bother repairing that, but it does feel nicer. Let's take this out completely. Then we'll cut this out. Cut that out. Now I'm underneath. The front is up here, so we'll see if we can get rid of that chin turret. Just because I know I'm going to accidentally pop my head out and die just at the moment when I'm almost done. So this is my way of dealing with that and making sure it doesn't happen. Well, you need the computers for the cockpit? Yep. That's why I'm grinding out stuff that has computers and putting it into a cargo container that I have access to so I can grab those computers later. There we go. The thing I'm worried about on this is I don't know where I'm going to get the silicon from to make the oxygen farm. What's in the railgun? Power cells, superconductors. Some useful stuff, some not so useful stuff. Yeah, there's not glass. This thing doesn't have glass. And that probably needs to be replaced from a connector anyway. We can do that once we're alive, once we know we can survive for it long enough. Oxygen farm. Cockpit. I'll worry about the tank when I can, but for now I think the cockpit's probably going to be the quicker way to go. The reason the cockpit's a quicker way to go is for the tank, I'd still need another bottle, or I still need some other mechanism to transfer that to me. So if I can get, instead, these three built, then I can already fill up my oxygen from it. Assuming it's in the sun, which it's probably not going to be, but whatever. We will cross that bridge when we drown under it.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Okay. Thanks, Shaggy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Refill station. Oh, yeah. Refill station's cheaper, isn't it? Don't need a cockpit. Just a refill station. Good call. Look at me using old blocks when I can use new blocks.
Energy low.
Oh, my cockpit. So much cheaper. Thank you, Shaggy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Let's see what else we've got. 2 metal grids, 10 motors needed. Metal grids are easy. Motors... less so. Plenty in the turret, though. After I empty out the absolutely enormous amount of steel plate. And I need to make myself a... refill station no longer needs gold. They got rid of that, which was a good change. Just needs cobalt.
Energy critical.
Oh, wait. No, I do need to make a cockpit. I do. The refill station is not going to work. Not unless I also repair the tank. Which may be easier.
Inventory full.
That's a problem. Because the refill station, like the cockpit, I can just sit in as the oxygen is produced. The refill station, I can't.
No energy.
Oh, I might be about to die anyway because I forgot to build a seat. Yeah, I'm about to die. I forgot to build a seat. Did I leave a bed? Yeah, I'm dead.
Your health is low.
Dang it!
Your health is critical.
Okay. Going the cockpit and oxygen farm route. That's what we're gonna do. Poop. I'm gonna take a quick bio break before I do this rushed one though, because focused. I'll be right back. I would agree. The the big turret was possibly not the best source of stuff, but at least grids. I was doing it because it had the motors and the grids. Wouldn't have been a problem if I'd actually built a chair. Rather than being an idiot. And not.
Inventory full.
Huh. Could build a refill station, but I will build a chair, because that's going to be less in the way. Would it be worth placing the farm and cockpit on the outer hull rather than trying to fit the conveyors straight away? Perhaps, yeah, maybe. That is certainly possible. I think, yeah, you're probably right. That's probably the better way to do it. Just get the thing working and then deal with the next issue, which is getting a basic assembler, or get the thing working as much as I can. I think I'm still going to have to make a basic assembler here. And that might actually be easy to do initially. I've got plenty of materials in here. I might be able to make a quick basic assembler and start breaking stuff down to get some silicon. Just seeing for any of these. There we go, vent controller, that's nice. That's some more silicon. Thruster components. Don't remember what they actually have in them besides the gold and the platinum. That might also be something worth looking into. What condition is the command chair up front in? Bad. Has a couple of motors, some construction components, and interior plate. Nothing of use, nothing of particular use. At least this has some bulletproof glass in it. More steel plate. Give me some more steel plate. Imagine this without mag boots. No. You'd be flopping around so much to be so unpleasant. I don't know why we hold Sabo rounds in our hands when we auto drop. That really needs to... It's really silly. What are you? Oh, you're the railgun. I am not going to hack you. That is a waste of my time. Interior plate. That's still the railgun. Need to find more computers. And I need to now start getting the cockpit and thing done. Yeah, turret ammo should auto move to cargo. It's bad enough that rockets don't. I know rockets make sense that they don't because you can hand hold them, but stuff that you can't actually have a hand version of is silly. Also, that was trippy. I've never noticed that before. But when you grind a block, the sound comes from the center of that block, not anywhere else. Makes sense that it would come from the center of the block, but I'd never noticed it. As I was grinding that railing, it popped behind me, even though visually it was in front of me. There we go. Grab some motors from this. Alright, so sun is there. So let's go. That cockpit, like, yep, that will do. And oxygen farm straight on there. Let's see if we can get this built. So I need 40 bulletproof glass. It's quite a bit. Now where's my quickest access through? I grind through this, probably. See what we're missing. Oh, wait. Put the bulletproof glass in this first. That doesn't have anything useful. That doesn't have anything useful. Is this? Yes, it does. 20 computers. Nice. Okay. I think this time I've got a real shot of testing whether this is even possible. Hopefully not dying from my own stupidity. Because we are up to the point of the only thing needed for the oxygen farm is the glass. And I just need... And what do I need for the cockpit? I need to find displays. So I should have some displays in this cargo, I thought. Yeah. Then I need the computers. Displays and computers. Alright. Displays, glass, computers. That's what I need. Nothing in that of use. Nothing in that of use. Let's have some lights on because I can get power back. Or I can... Well, I got computers here. Let's see if that's enough. $68. Oh, there's glass. $16 glass left. Oh, doesn't have any glass. That has some glass. $6 glass left. 30. Oh, excuse me. 32 computers to go. We can get 8 from this.
Inventory full.
Other side of ship if symmetrical. Yeah, good call. Doesn't look like I can't remember what I was looking over there. Oh,
Inventory full.
76. It's getting close. Where is computers, computers, computers? What have I missed? What have I missed? You've got computers. I think I might have to do one of these turrets, because they've got 20 computers in them. They take time, though. I'll look at anything else while I'm grinding this down. Not easily.
Energy low.
Oh no. We're not computers for the assembler, not the cockpit. Okay. Good call. Oh! I come in here without enough motors! There they are. Oops. Disassembling. Wait. No. Yeah. Start disassembling those, please. I did not make this start. I made this start possible as a start, but I didn't make this thing specifically. What I did was make it so you can start on some of the vanilla encounters to give us a fun new way to play. Now, what do I need more? I need I need computers and glass. I can't deal with that. How much glass did I need? Let's get rid of those. How much glass do I need? I need 6 glass, and I needed like 20 computers, which I didn't get through this in time. Got 7 oxygen left. This is gonna be iffy. It's gonna be really iffy. Okay, let's get back inside. Production. Stop that. Make 6 glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You made 2! Oh, that's... I'm dead. I can't get that in time.
Energy low.
Oh, come on, displays, quicker! Give me that.
Your health is low.
No! No! I went the wrong way!
Health critical.
No! Ah! Power wasn't the problem, oxygen was. Oh, man. That was... Oh, I can do this. I can feel it. I can do this. This is doable. Okay, okay. So now we know, computers-wise, either I've got to get the turrets probably down, but I could probably go for the basic assembler first and get the glass done. I need to make 6 glass. Oh. Let's give it another go. Yeah, here we go. Can do this, can do this, can do this, can do this. Hack this. Here we go, here we go. Yep. Now I feel I'm so close to this one. I want to see if I can succeed on this one. This is a point of I'm that close. I just want to do it. I am not repeating the same. I'm doing it better each time. Each time I get closer. Okay, we have a seat. Power is not a problem anymore. I now need to work on a basic assembler. So let's hack this and get the displays and stuff. Basic assembler. On there. Need motors and other stuff. I don't think any of that's actually useful. No. It's a roguelike. Is it a... Yeah, it is a roguelike. Because I'm not gaining... Oh, it's sort of roguelite because I unlock stuff in between runs with progression. So it's roguelite, isn't it? That makes it a roguelite. What's the plan when I get the ship running? Well, when I'm not going to die from oxygen deprivation, then I've got to focus on not dying from starvation. Because that is the next problem. It's a substantial one. And hopefully something I can overcome. I did see in chat people reminding me that there's glass in the dead engineer. That brings it down to 5 glass needed. Yeah, Shadow, that is consistent with what I was saying. I think this is a roguelite, the way it's set up at the moment. Okay, still need motors, so let's go and get that turret dealt with. That's my next thing. Yep, there's an LCD in front of the control seat. I did get the parts from it last time. I did use those. So that was something I took advantage of. Oh, I didn't take advantage of this basic task block though, and it's 20 computers that it has. The only problem is one farm is half the O2 you need. Is it? That's not good. Well, it's a start anyway. Okay. We will cross that bridge when it kills us. I don't think we're going to get a chance to burn it down. I'm not... I mean, I'm going to try this anyway. If I get to the point of dying because I've only got one O2 farm...
Energy low.
I think I might be in a position where we could survive it. Basically, I just need to survive long enough that I can then build a few things like a survival kit from
Inventory full.
the gravity generator components that we have on board. 15 computers left. Alright, that's not too bad. Zeraless, Twitch has all sorts of issues with buffering and stuff of late. Other than refreshing your stream, I don't have much to offer in terms of things that might improve the situation for you, though. Oh, that's just an inset light. Leave that. Guess we can go the railgun.
Energy critical.
It's going to get me all the computers I need for the cockpit in one go. But I need energy first. Alright, we're down to 5502. I do have a lovely fireplace. Thank you. I made it myself. Just waiting on computers, just waiting on computers. There we go. That's quicker. There we are. Let's get this LCD. I've got a plan. I have an idea. Don't worry. I will grind the railgun, but I'm just not doing it yet because I need to set things up. So we go cockpit. Nope, you won't let me place you like that, so let's get rid of this. Go cockpit, then we go oxygen farm. What I want to do is just check what I'm actually short of, because I feel like I found a couple of extra bits and pieces that I didn't find previously. And then I'll manufacture exactly what I need for the oxygen farm. Which is 5 pieces of bulletproof glass. And then I need 99 computers, which I can get from the railgun. Alright, let's get those 5 bits of glass. Production. Disassembling. Displays. On these. Come on, come on, come on! Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, got enough for 4. Alright, while that's going, let's get the railgun. Nope, that's the wrong way. It's at the front of the ship. Yeah, these are random encounter starts. That's the challenge today. And I've survived one, proved another was impossible, and this one is proving really tricky, and I'm loving it. Because it feels like it's just on the edge of possible. So it keeps giving me just enough hope to keep trying. May not be healthy, but it is what it is. Ah. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Right, give me 5. 5 silicon. There we go. Oh, don't be like that. Don't you rounding error me. Okay. So, What is the oxygen farm saying? Oxygen output. 0.9 litres, well, 1.26 litres per minute. So this cockpit should start getting pressurized. What I need to do now is find what other bits around here I can use to turn into more silicon to make another oxygen farm. And I think the computers that are in these are potentially going to be a source, but not that good a source. So let's go back to those power cells. They're probably my better bet.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Production, disassemble. How much do I have in? I have 80? So the other thing to do would be to see if a proper assembler can break down, has silicon in any of those other bits. So there's such a tiny amount in the computers, they're not worth it. So really for this, it's power cells and radio communication components that are going to be my best bet. And if I find any more displays. Alright, so there's a display in this, so let's take that. It's isolated anyway. Oh, wait! No! I don't have any... I can't make the fancy ammo anyway. Wondered whether breaking it down could be helpful. Thanks, Azrael. Thank you for the prime sub. Railgun Sabo has a lot of silicon, does it? I have the grids for a proper assembler, but I don't have the silicon. I don't easily have the computers to make one. And I'm not sure I want to break down, I want to use up my silicon to make the computers for it. I don't know if that's the right call or not. Is kind of where I'm sitting at. Also, stuff that ammo. I don't need it. Sure, it has uranium, but other than that, it's not particularly useful. Yeah, my O2's down to 5. I'm letting the cockpit fill up as much as I can. There's no bulletproof glass around. This is the problem. This ship has very limited... There is a solar barge going by. That would have plenty of silicon. Yeah, one of the big problems with this ship is the lack of silicon. Alright. How are we going? Got 22 silicon. That's like 4. Oh, that's only 4 bulletproof glass. Is not enough. Huh. Well, my oxygen's going nowhere. Oh. I do have control. I wasn't sure if I had control. Well, now we have options. Now we have significant options. Because I could fly over to that asteroid, and I could build a survival kit, and I could build... if I can build an assembler first. Oh yeah, basic refinery I could build instead of going survival kit. See? One farm is enough. It's not enough to be comfortable, but it is enough. Cockpit does not have any glass. I did not put any in it. I kind of like the idea of making a vertical ship until I have to traverse said vertical ship, and then I don't like the idea of a vertical ship. It's kind of how it's usually gone for me. Traversing a vertical ship sucks. Space Engineers is not well made for such things. I mean, humans aren't well made for such things. Not to give Space Engineers too much crap for it. Four more displays, that's helpful. Alright, let's go basic refinery. So that is arguably going to be my quickest way to some more silicon. That is not the block I thought I grabbed. Let's try that again. Make it move vertically, but inside it has gravity horizontally. Oh yeah, Stark, that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, that would be probably the best way to make it work. So traversal is still horizontal, but flight is vertical.
Inventory full.
Five oxygen remaining. Can I get another load? Because this is still going to be slow. There is not much silicon in rock.
Inventory full.
Two felt dangerously low. The big question for me that I've been pondering since I noticed it is, I've connected the cockpit directly to the oxygen farm. Do I remove the oxygen farm to put a conveyor junction in, or do I remove the cockpit to put a conveyor junction in? I'm thinking it's the oxygen farm needs to be removed to safely move it, because then the whatever oxygen is in the cockpit stays in the cockpit. Alright, how many do I actually need to make from the assembler for this? What's the minimum? It is 40. So that means I need 200 silicon? No, wrong way. Yeesh. That's a lot. Alright, let's get the stuff then for a conveyor junction, so I can start this process. Uh-oh. How quickly can I actually put this together, and can it be done fast enough that I don't run out of food and starve? Handbrake while catching breath. No, I'll do one in a little bit. It's alright. But thank you for the suggestion. Not a bad idea. In general. For the next one that I do. take a break, do a stretch, do the things I need. Just trying to align myself with the sun. 2 artillery turrets should be enough for a drill. Yes, but then I have to pipe said drill to my assembler and things that are inside, and I don't have a lot of parts for that. So that's where I feel uncertain about that particular approach. Thanks, Alexa. Thank you for the Prime sub. Or LXR, to say it less like the Amazon robot. Oh yeah, fair point, Kayla. I could use the drill and just carry stone myself rather than hand mining. That's valid. Too much pressure for me. Look, I don't expect that everyone likes playing the game this way. In fact, I expect that a lot of people don't. But I think I've been getting my fix of chill space engineers with Capac on Mondays, and a different brand of chill space engineers with Shaq. So having a bit of intensity on my own kind of fits. Not a bad idea to first person look at the sun. That is a good call. Good call. I also think, like, yes, I do enjoy these kind of difficult scenarios, and yes, that has always been the case. That's not a thing I've learnt to enjoy since being a content creator. It's something I always did. Just ask my friend that played Settlers 3 with me when we were in high school, and I kept creating scenarios that were more and more and more and more difficult for us to play, till eventually we had one where it literally took us months to finally win this. We knew we could win it, but it still took that long to get to that point. Well, Scrap is just a different brand. It doesn't hold complete ownership of anything that's masochistic or difficult. It's just a different brand of difficult. It can be fun, but you have to set things up in the right way. One of the things that I've spent... Why is my oxygen going down? Oh, good. One of the things I've spent a lot of time thinking about with Space Engineers is just how much fun it is to reshape the blocks you find into something new. And that's Scrapyard, that's that side of stuff. And I've had so much fun with that that I haven't even put any thought into how I would have fun doing an ore scrap style thing again. Because obviously I've got it in Survival Impossible. So because of that, I've kind of gone in a different direction. Yeah, I thought my O2 was dropping for a minute there. I am looking that way, which aligns with my oxygen farm. Getting full sun. I can check how the assembler's going. And what components I have to break down. I've got more power cells to break down, so we can break down 12 more of those. And we've got 6 displays to break down. Alright, let's do that. How much silicon does that get us? We got us maybe 2 more bits of glass? Woo! See you, Carmock. I always had an idea of a heavily damaged ship that's hurtling towards a planet that you control the ship via pulling components out of one block and putting them into another. Yeah, give it around. I've kind of liked that concept a bit myself. The trouble is, if you're the one who makes it, you know how to solve it. And I'm not sure that things like that are likely to have multiple solutions either.
Inventory full.
I did play a bit of Settlers 2, Shadow, but I definitely played a lot more Settlers 3. A lot more. The remake Settlers 2 was really good. It was just 3D version of the original game, and it was done very, very well. Wasn't Starbound abandoned? Isn't that another one of those abandoned ones? Swansea, I applaud you for still enjoying the game. Too many streamers have a main game and are so bored with it that it's apparent. Yeah, I can understand that. I think because Space Engineers is such a blank canvas, for me is a good thing. Because it means that I'm responsible for the fun that I have. Which means I just need to know which direction to take it and which way to make something new of it. And then do that for long enough that then going back to vanilla feels fresh. There are too many games with star in the name that I can't remember which one is which. Wait, is Starbound the Terraria-like projection game? Is that one? But you're on a spaceship? Okay, I own that. I have played about 10 minutes of it and went, I don't think I'll be making videos of this. That particular projection, I've never had a lot of fun building in. I don't know what it is about that cutaway projection, but it just doesn't resonate with me. Top down, I'll happily build stuff, but that cutaway, I just want it to be 3D as soon as I see that. And for me, a game like this, a game with building, I have to like the building.
Inventory full.
I don't like the building, that's kind of what's the point. And yeah, that cutaway just doesn't do it for me. So whatever game it is that has that projection kind of needs to give me other stuff to distract me from the fact that I'm dealing with that. And I'm
Inventory full.
not sure what that game looks like. Wow, we're going back to ancient history now. Lemmings. Lemmings and platformers and the like, sure. But a builder?
Inventory full.
Nah. I'm not doing a builder in that perspective, not much. Anyway. Ooh. Waiting on Europa for your radiation, waiting out here for oxygen. Thanks, Perseus. Thank you for 14 months. Alright. How are we going silicon-wise now? We're down to 22 more to be made. 110 silicon to go. Maybe I should make a drill. There's a game in development that's kind of a combination of Lemmings with some building. Okay. Oh yeah, Worms is that perspective, but this is the thing. Every game that I played in that perspective, it ends up with me like it's a destructive game, not a building game. And Terraria, Starbound, they're building games. And I'm disappointed that I struggle to get into them because, like, Terraria is massive. There's got to be some serious fun there for it to have become what it is. But that I can't get to that fun annoys me. I don't know why I can't. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll make a drill. I'm thinking I will. Because, yes, then I can collect at least a larger amount of stone in one go. The other thing I was thinking about doing instead was actually making a proper assembler and breaking down, seeing what some of the more expensive components might give me, because that might speed this up. Because hand drilling for all of this, or even manually drilling and losing my oxygen supply while I manually drill, while I machine drill, is going to be a problem. So what I'm thinking I will do is see a computer. How many more do I have? 15, so I need to make another 65. So if we cancel that, we disassemble a couple, or even just one. Make all those, and I should be able to make then an assembler. And I will put this proper assembler here. Because that's going to give me quicker access to the cargo. Hey, Captain Arthur. How's it going? What is this challenge? It is spawning on one of the vanilla encounters and then dealing with that situation. Right, let's get some metal grids from the heavy at the front. Nope, I will not. I will get oxygen because I'm about to die. And this particular encounter is proving quite tricky, but just barely survivable so far, I think. The good news, Captain Arthur, is that Splitsy and Shaq are going so slowly that you can take your time with the Areas of War 2 development. It's true. We are not being quick about anything. Rotor conversion to small grid and add a small O2 tank. I need the O2 farm before I worry about a tank. Because I don't think the farm actually outproduces what I'm consuming. I think there's some magical trickery going on where my suit is pulling in more and I'm using less while I'm in the cockpit. So as long as I remain in the cockpit, I can slowly get my oxygen up. But as soon as I hop out of the cockpit or I try and put it into a tank or something, I think it's just going to be gone. And I think if I get that second farm, then I should perhaps convert to small grid. I think honestly I've probably got enough stuff around here to make a large grid tank anyway. Oh, nice. Hope your exams went well, Arthur. And looking forward to seeing what you come up with for Ares. Because Shaq and I have transitioned for the moment to me hosting, so things are running smoothly again. There is an oxygen tank on the ship, but it's broken. So I have to fix it. Yeah, I probably do have all I need to fix it, so I was thinking of just moving it. A small grid, small oxygen tank will have heaps less in it. But then also has to be rotorized or hinged on, and I was thinking I might avoid that. Let's see. Can I make this assembler now? 10 displays, 2 metal grids. How many displays are in the basic? 4. I need 6 displays, okay. Production, disassemble. 1 of those, 2 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we got enough. Okay, so I've got my displays and computers. Let's go. Get my metal grids from the front of the ship. There we go. Then we can see if any of these fancy things break down into anything that's got silicon that I can use. While I get back in the cockpit to get more oxygen, because it's almost gone. See you, Shadow. Okay. Production. Assembler. So, thruster components do not have silicon. Superconductor components do not have silicon. Gravity components do not have silicon. This isn't going well. Does not have silicon. Okay, so none of the fancy stuff has silicon on that. However, Sabo has 10 silicon. I have multiples of these. Somewhere. No, I have 6 in the railgun. What? Didn't I pick up some more of that from a container somewhere? Oh, don't tell me it's gone. What about artillery rounds? Uranium. Nothing else. That's useful to me right now. Okay, so it's just the Sabo. I've got 6. That's give me 60. That's helpful. I left them floating around. Well, isn't that just dumb of me? Those. Rid of that. Let's grind down the rest of this then.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
I'm not gonna have enough cargo space for all this.
Inventory full.
Oh, maybe I am. That's still 60 silicon. That's a lot. That's 12 glass in one quick thing. Uh-oh. Whoa. What I can do, though, is check that inventory. I think I've got the... Yeah, okay, thruster components. Not thruster components, reactor components. Let's disassemble those. Let's get some silver. See if I can get enough silver to make a survival kit. I can mine stone, but stone's very slow, so I was trying to find another way of doing it. Stone is especially slow when I'm borderline O2 limited, so I can't get out and easily mine stone, or even easily make a drill to mine stone. So yeah, finding that sweet spot, it's tricky. Cryotube halves your O2 use? I imagine cockpit does as well, that's why my O2 is going up. Yeah, the ammo is in my pocket, I know. I kind of ran out of time on offloading that. So when I assemble... What? It's assembler on this side. Yes. There we go. production. Disassembling. We've disassembled what we can of that. Now let's go for those Sabo. Then see how much silicon I still need to make this farm. You cannot respawn from a refill station, no. While I'm getting a bit of oxygen, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and that way hopefully when I get back I'll actually have more than just 5. Let's align myself better with the sun for the moment. And I will be right back. Am I ever going to play something on easy mode? Thanks, Nuki World. Thank you for 58 months. Like what? I mean, Capac and I are playing, our Space Engineers playthrough on easy mode. Or just regular mode. No, Collector was not easy mode. Oh, no, it was not. It definitely was not. Playing with 330 ping is not easy mode. I need 13 more. Alright. Let's see, can I make a drill quickly? Maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking more stone, and we'll do it this way. So I think I've got all the silicon I can out of the ship. Although I'm sure someone will find something that I've missed that's like got silicon, and I'll be like, no! That would have saved me so much time! Is the current Ares the new beta? Yeah. Yes, it is. So I'm gonna go out here because I want to get away from... I don't want that thing to be blocking my sunlight. I mean, you get used to the high ping, but it is a challenge, and being on a server you have zero control over for from a content perspective is tricky. Yeah, O2's dropping because I'm not looking at the sun. Oh, I don't say this to diminish the pain of the people playing on the server that's based in Sydney when they're in Europe. Uh-oh.
Low.
Oh.
Your health is critical.
No. No! Oh. Ah. Oh my. Yeah. Well, that sucked. Okay, so don't use a drill because the oxygen farm has to stay in full sun the whole time or you die. Oh man, I suffocated because even when I got the O2 facing, like the oxygen gen facing the sun, I was still dying. It couldn't pick up the oxygen supply quickly enough. Dear. Wow, that was bad. That was real bad. Oh. There's part of me that wants to do that again because I'm so close, but then there's another part of me that's like, I think it's also time to be like, oh, let's come back to that one and we'll have to try it again another time. All right. Do I let you guys decide with a poll? No, this ship is 100% going in the mod. No question. My intent with this mod is not to give you easy starts. It is to potentially give you some impossible ones, and I just don't know. The idea of this mod is you're looking for a start that gives you a bit of a challenge. You don't want to know what that challenge is by having had to make it yourself. And particularly for me, this gives me that. That's what I was after. But I also want it to be random. I'm going to give people the ability to pick which one they're doing, but I also want it to be random so that you can either have random or you can pick one. Yeah, the private sale. I think the private sale might be impossible. Should we give it a go? Private sale. Let's go. Or should I? Oh, let's do random. Isn't this stream a spoiler? Yeah, but you still have to do it. And there are so many variants in here. I'm not going to do... There's 24 different things in here. I'm not going to do them all. Let's see. If I pick something impossible, I'll just do the private sale. Ooh, science shuttle. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Well, we start with a cryopod, so that helps. What's that? Cargo terminal. That's an air vent. Steel plate, please. Let's see what we need on this one after I make a survival kit. Oh, only time block. You should turn off now. I don't know what you do. That would be outside. Oh, hang on. Don't go outside until I know that there's nothing that can shoot me. Here we go. This is not... No, this isn't instant win by having a survival kit, because I can still get shot. And I still don't know if I've got the materials to get oxygen before I've run out of oxygen. Like, yeah, if you just want to respawn, sure. As soon as you've got a respawn point, you win. Congratulations. But if you want to do it a bit differently and you want to actually make it so there's a bit of a challenge to it, you need to do more than that. You need to have an oxygen supply, and you need to have a food supply. And I don't want a death loop, because death looping takes all the fun out of it. I'll do it in stationeers sometimes, because, well, it's stationeers. There is a turret out there. There are 2 turrets out there. This is a kind of cool little shuttle. Where exactly are they? Okay. Same points? Yep. On the lab freezers. Yeah, that's that one done. I don't really care about the ammo. I don't think that's going to matter. Excellent. Yeah, everything will say built by me, because it's a single player world. That's how it works. That's Space Engineers for you. If you play with this mod, it'll say built by you.
Inventory full.
Override off. Then we can assess the situation. Behind this scaffolding frame we have a small oxygen tank that is intact. So that helps. What's behind this? Nothing. Okay. Broadcast controller. Alright, so I've just got to hook the survival kit up to that oxygen tank. Nope, it's already hooked up. Well, that's that bit sorted. As I said, and keep saying, these challenges are not consistent, nor were they intended to be. They were just meant to be a bit of fun. And even if a start is easy, it's kind of nice starting on a wrecked ship that you then have to adapt. Or then can choose to adapt or do what you like with. Because like Crashed Red Ship was fun, even though it was easy. True, I am still in motion. Which means I need to hack this place. Get ownership of as much as I can so I can control it. See, it does. Yeah, it was a bit faster than the last one.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
What is that? Lab experiment C. Oops. Didn't mean to cut that loose. Yeah, Perone, this was kind of my idea of a revamp of the Crashed Redship start, doing this. As I saw that Keen had created enough different encounters that we could have a really fun way to play and have it be varied, so you don't always start on the same Crashed Redship, you start at something different. And that was my goal here, is to create a mod that allows people to play this way and try lots of different scenarios and try lots of different ways and see how much fun they can have, see how much challenge they have with it, that sort of thing.
Meteor
And hopefully enjoy it.
inbound.
I did include some of the very old ones, but I mostly have the new ones in here. Some of the very old ones I included because I was like, well, let's pad out the numbers and have even more. Why not? Not sure if that was the right... I'm sure there are more I could put in there than what I have, but yeah, that's... I just grabbed a couple for the moment. Why have I not taken control of this place yet? Got batteries and an air vent. But I think I have taken control now. So if I can find enough stuff to make the control seat repaired, which requires stuff I don't have. But if I turn on the thrusters, I can at least come to a stop. Ish. Which direction are we lacking? We've got right. Ah, we have no left. We have down, up. Any of these directions have more than one. No. That's inconvenient. Ah. Well, that makes things interesting. I can't stop. At least not without grinding down one to replace another. Let's see if there's enough parts in these broken ones to fix one. 26, that's going to be a good start. $58. Oh yeah, I do have some forward. Double forward. Sweet. Can get all directions. So one thing I could do now, even though I don't have a control seat, I could possibly build a remote control. They're usually cheaper. Or I could try and fly myself towards an asteroid with overrides. Let's see about a remote though. So that is a better way to fly. Remote. 15 computers. It's not too bad. That is the wrong way around. Yeah, I could turn to stop with the gyro, but it's without having a remote control or control seat to do it. That's not exactly easy. I mean, it probably is even easier. some ways you just override it and make it spin like crazy. It's not pleasant. Let's say that. Now, I need an asteroid. So let's go. This one will do. Let's get up to a decent speed, and then I will try and build a drill. So this time a drill shouldn't kill me. That was so annoying. That was going so well. Wasn't even really hubris because I was like, oh, should I do this? Oh, I should probably do this because it might make the whole thing quicker. I'll try and make it quicker because I'm streaming this. I shouldn't just do the thing that's safest. And of course, that bit me in the backside. I am not going to crash into the planet. The planet is so far away. We'll be here years before that happens. It was also very quick. It was like... I didn't feel like I got much time to realize and then react to what was going on. It was all over very quickly. Now let's put a vent in. Yep. I don't know where I'm gonna have to move that survival kit. Also, am I almost at the asteroid? Yeah. Not too much further. Ah! Radiation. Yes, I have played many Nintendo games before. Yes, I'm also very annoyed with Nintendo right now. Because they're jerks. Copyright trolls. So I don't really want to play anything Nintendo right now. I'm sure I'll give up on caring about that at some point, but right now it's like, you guys suck. You really suck. And I mean, yeah, the whole thing they did ages ago with blocking people from playing their games and all that nonsense. On stream and stuff. Yeah. They've been jokes for a long time. It's just this new wave of stuff is just keeps popping up in my news feed, so it's more prominent to me, so I'm finding it harder to ignore. Alright, need steel plate. Lots of it. I think I'd have quite a lot of fun starting a series with one of these starts. And not picking it, but just picking it at random and just starting a series that way. I just got to figure out what an end goal might be for that series if I do that. You know, drill is ready. And as I was not sure of that, and I was really more testing that this is even a thing I can do, that wasn't on my mind for today. Yeah, I suppose a style like this could be good for if Keen ever do their rework of the economy and I try it out again. But I'm not doing economy again unless Keen have done some massive changes to it, because I've been there, done that, and yeah, no, it's not ready for it. I did not finish the piping because I do not have the resources. So, I do want to do some more, another speedrun. I haven't decided where from and to as yet. Because the Race to Mars ones made a lot of sense. Like that as a start and as a destination makes a lot of sense. But I think, racing home might be the way I want to do it instead, so the start conditions are more tricky. But I'd want to have a setup where you spawn in the same location every time. Because the random spawn location was fun, but also, yeah. Makes it more difficult to learn. You have to rely on a bit more luck at the start. Alright, that's gonna get that started. Let's get this piped now. And then we'll get a cargo container and then I'll move the survival kit. In fact, I could probably move the survival kit into the floor. Although it's not airtight, but that's not gonna be a problem. It's not too big a problem anyway. Yeah, let's do it. A steel plate. Then we need some conveyors. Oh yeah, I could use the new kit. That might work. Might actually look alright here too. No, it won't look any better, but it'll work. That's all I can hope for. Why not an assembler in the floor? Huh. I have to say that after I've already made it annoying and have to redo things to put it in there. Or have to read it after that. So we go survival kit there, and then we can go an assembler there, yeah. It's not a bad call. I don't know if I have... should have the stuff to make this. Let's check. Need 10 metal grids. Where have I got metal grids? 6 more. That doesn't have any. But it does have some of the steel plate I need. Where have I got grids on this? I think I've got grids somewhere. Let's have a look. Where is some heavy armor? There we go, there's some heavy armor. Done. Metal grids acquired. So this is just doing refining of materials. So what do I need? I need 5 computers. In fact, I might break this one down now. Get the other one going. There we go. What about something like a countdown to an attack on a home base? I sort of have an idea along those lines that I want to pursue that might be a bit more involved. That I'm potentially going to try at some point. Where I basically, I have an idea to do a series that is running on a countdown. The whole series, there is a timer running. So every stream, you can see the timer running. Every single time I load it up, you can see that timer running. I just want to... I kind of would need to have a clear end goal that I can know there's a decent chance of me succeeding at. But I do want to do that. I might... In fact, I'm going to put some serious thought into that and see where I can take that, because that might be my next thing I do on stream. So now that I've said it out loud, I kind of want to do it. Like, I'm thinking like a... I don't know, like a 30-hour countdown. So that'd be 9 weeks. 8 weeks, sorry. So I've got 8 weeks to achieve a goal. Which is a lot of time, but it's also kind of not. Just got to think of a good goal to achieve in that time. Oxygen is not connected. True. Very true. Also, there's not a lot of oxygen in that. How much is in that oxygen tank? Oh no, there's plenty. Come on, computers. Make me the computers. And I need to make these conveyors.
Energy low.
Have the parts for that. Good. You have 24 hours to stop a presidential candidate from being assassinated. That hasn't been done before, right? Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar. Definitely sounds new to me. I got 6 motors in something. Plants do not have motors. Lab things do not have motors. Desks do not have motors. Does this have motors? No. Anything around here have motors other than the gyro? Whose motors I don't really want to steal. Oh, I don't care about that. They can go away. Timer block doesn't have motors. Looks like door has motors. maybe I've made the motors. 4 motors left. All right, door has that. Let's get them. Gimme, 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 gimme. Dog Lover, I don't usually build replica ships that often. It's a pretty rare thing for me to do.
Energy critical.
I tend to build from scratch because it's how I like to build. I might have killed myself again. A little bit concerned that I'm not going to get these computers in time. So I need that to be connected. At least I have a respawn this time. True. 11. Oh, I think I might be alright if this just finishes. Hurry up. I need 3 more computers. Okay. We're there. 9. Oh. Hang on a sec, I gotta write something down. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is, but I'm writing something down. I have an idea for what could be a timer-based thing. And I'm gonna have to build something very silly to make it work, which will be fun. Okay, cool. So, Survival Kit's hooked up to O2. I've got the proper assembler made. I now need a refinery, so I don't have to use the Survival Kit to do all that work. Let's get a basic refinery down. This is part of getting food. The basic refinery is part of getting food. Because the basic refinery is going to get me the glass that I need to make food. I know I've got a bit more glass on this ship, so I might be able to make an algae farm. But in fact, I probably... Yeah, there's definitely more glass on this, but I think it's still only enough for a single algae farm. So if I can get this drill up and running and then I can get my control seat built, that'll be better. There, 30 mil. I was thinking something more like BSG's 33. You're in space, and if you don't jump up to some time, a big enemy jumps in and kills you. So you need to make sure you get enough power to charge your jump drives, and it would keep you on the move like the Meteors series, but in space. Trouble is, once you have your jump drive, like, I feel like that's the sort of thing that would be fun to do for the first jump, but once you've done the first jump, then it's done. Because after the first jump, you've kind of got all the things. The next challenge is just fighting. And as we all know, I'm very bad at that. Fighting is not my thing. Alright, let's get this repaired now. To be fair, Smeggett, it's the first bit of most Space Engineers series is it's exciting up until the point you have the perfect escape mechanism, which is a jump drive. But I've got an idea. Might have to ask Nev to see if he thinks it's possible, but I have an idea. Alright. Forgot that I needed to hack this and welded it all the way up. Okay. We now have a controllable, functional ship. I'll explore the idea I have. It is a good one. It is totally not ripping off a concept from another game that is something that I've expressed some interest in playing but have never actually gotten around to. Definitely not. Definitely not that. I think I've got something. I think I know how to make it work too. Might also get some fun movie moments out of it too. But yeah, I could put a detector on now. I actually have a drill and have a refinery. Didn't think about that. Finding some silicon might be delightful. Or ice. Let's do it. Let's get an ore detector. It's going to speed things up a lot. Death, I've thought previously about how you might do a colony ship in a different way to what I've sort of done in the Collector. And one of the things that's unfortunate about nearly every idea I've come up with related to colony ships adrift is it sucks sometimes to be building on something that's moving. And it especially sucks for anyone else playing with you. Like in single player, I could possibly do it. But I think part of the fun in that circumstance is doing it with someone else. But if you're the someone else, it's not fun. It's really quite painful. It's not... yeah. The jittering, the teleporting, the everything... yeah. My experience with such things has not been favorable. It's why we've tended to go for, like, for Wrong Way. It's one of the reasons why rovers, because moving on a rover is not as bad, and you can easily, and parking was always a thing. It was always fine for us to stop. Cobalt, I am not particularly interested in, although I don't have that many grids. I don't really need grids for anything anymore. I want silicon. Thanks, Kinamaru. Thank you for the 32 months. Doesn't need to be moving, just pretend you're going 0.1c between stars. So you'd have to have no asteroids. And then you have to balance an NPC mod or vanilla NPCs and try and manage them. And then you're between stars, why would they be there? Let's check out some other asteroids, see if I can find myself some silicon. Speed things up. Could go to that unknown distress signal if I spot it again. Speed things up that way. I suspect this is empty. Hey, Vespa Bane. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Okay, this was not a proper asteroid. It was a lot closer than I thought. Let's go this way. Hey, Beldenik. Thank you for the rainbow unicorn. The bits. Okay, let's chill. And let's get some food. And some more conveyors, maybe even. Should be good enough spot for it, I think. This feels a lot less stressful than the previous one. Whole starting in a cryopod tends to help. Thanks, Greybacker. Thank you for the 100 bits. I do not have an O2H2. I have an oxygen tank. And it's half full, which means I can survive from halfway to from here to halfway to eternity, because that's how space engineers' oxygen tanks on large grid are. One of the things I'm tempted to do for a bit of silly fun is do the new rover start, but in space. Like, just transport the rover to space and try to survive. Yes, farms only use water, which is ice, not strictly O2. That's not the farm I want. That's the farm I want. Or do I want to use these? Go these. What's in the way? Huh? Are they panels? Yes. They are panels. That is why. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put those into production. Let's get in the cockpit and see where the heck I am. I'm a bit closer to that thing, but I'm still a mile away. Does the half algae farm make less than the other one? No. No, it does not. It is identical. It's just a different shape with a different attachment point. O2 is required for... Oh, yeah, it's required for farming if you're growing plants, but if you're growing algae, it's not required. Just sun. Sun and power. I'm hoping that unknown signal, signal from the unknown faction shows up again, but I think it's gone. I think it might have been sitting there for a while before I noticed it even existed. Yeah, I can't resist the spinny detector. Just can't resist. Thanks, Greybucker. Thank you for the Prime sub. And thank you, Solonic. Thank you for the 39 months. A little late to the stream, so I'll have to rewatch tomorrow. Yep. Good way to get through your workday, I suppose. Thanks, Reaping Willow. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Well, farming does require oxygen to begin with, but yes, farming should produce more oxygen than... Plants do produce more oxygen than they consume if they are given adequate light and resources. But they do need oxygen. Plants will die in a completely oxygen... if an environment is completely lacking in oxygen. So that is the thing. Let's flip it. And now I will be able to get food. Was there anything else I needed to do? The drill that I'm using is the Apex DLC drill. And apparently, I collected quite a lot of resources, but have now finally run out. Solonic, I don't really know how long the Skywarp is, to be honest. It's something a lot of people have asked, and I just don't know. It's long? It's too long, I think is the best answer. It's a bit too long. Probably shouldn't be as long as it is. If you ever want to keep playing a save, don't build a do-all ship. Because it makes it very tricky to come up with what you want to do next. When you've got something that can do everything. How's the food coming along? Algae farm, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Production, survival kit, food, do that. Oh, thank you so much, Greybacker. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, I saw another signal. Also, I found a giant ice asteroid, I think. So that whole O2H2 thing is no longer an issue. That panned out quite well. Yeah, I would recommend. So I think Skywarp is like, it's maybe 150 blocks long. That's plenty big enough to make most PCs unhappy. So aiming for bigger than that? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm stopping in time. I thought I was about to collide and end this run. aim it for any bigger than that, and you're really into, I'm just building this thing because I want to say I've built something big, rather than I'm building this thing because I'm going to play with it. But that's just me. Some people will actually happily spend hours playing at 6 frames per second because they love their gigantic thing. There's nothing wrong with that. To each their own. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. I don't have the materials to do this. It's like, oh, I've still got stuff. No, I don't. I literally just ran out of stuff. Don't disconnect things, Splitsy. That's silly. How much ice have I got? Yeah, that's plenty. Plenty. See, if you're going to eat a moon, you need to instead eat a whole planet, and you need to just think about scale differently, and then you'll be fine. That's what I did. That's how I ate a whole planet. Just mess with scale in every way you can. Tiny planet, gigantic ship. Well, I think... unless I do something stupid, I don't think there's any real... I think this one can be ticked off as definitely possible. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. What just happened? The blip is gone. Can I see anything out there? I don't see anything out that way. I don't want to see if I'm about to get attacked by a drone and killed. Just keep going to the asteroid. Well, Space Engineers pirates usually are very bad pirates. Look at all my respawn pod locations from today. So many stars. Is there even anything there? Pirate beacon drone. Distance from players 7 kilometers. Okay. It might arrive. Might. Hey, TV. So finish those off and build a node to H2 gen, and I'm sorted. And then hope that I don't get murderized while I'm in the process of that. I have a feeling I'm going to be. Which is kind of a fun way to... fun way to go. Jackalope, there are a lot of ideas that Capac and I have thought of in the past that require us to do things somewhat in competition with one another. And universally, we find it less fun than being uncooperative with each other. Playing ostensibly together but being somewhat uncooperative is almost always more fun. It's our friendship. It just we are and who we are, and our our somewhat complementary but very different skills in various games. Like, you take a Nintendo game, Capac will smash me in it. You take a grand strategy game, it will go the other way. Okay, that's almost full. There we go, there's the drone. It's not closing. It's just 2 kilometers out. It's just staying there. Alright, I guess I'll keep building then. Oh, I should flip around so that my current algae farms can actually see the sun. Oh, Charlie. You are so noisy when you do that. Yeah, TFE, Capac and I have 1v1'd a lot. So, Capac and I used to play a lot of Rocket League. Like, a lot. It was basically whatever we would play it after... Charlie, you can't go out, girl, not at the moment. We'd play it after any recording session that we did. We played for a bit. Alright, I just need to take the battery out of the door, 1 second. Sorry girl, you can't go out of the moment. Stay with me. I feel like that signal beacon is just intended as PvP bait rather than anything else. That's my guess. There we go. And almost got the last one done. Capac train... No. Capac and animals have a... let's say unique relationship. It's a thing. He doesn't understand why they're part of his world, and they don't understand why he's part of their world. Animals try to figure Capac out sometimes, I think. But he's... Capac and I have been friends for so long that he still... like, he remembers meeting the St. Bernards I had growing up. They were very affectionate. And very slobbery. Extra cargo would normally be better there, but honestly, not required. There we go. Going to H2 gen. Alright, beacon is still there. Let's get this built. Get myself a full jetpack. Get myself a packed lunch. Yo, survival kit, why are you not... Oh, because you're trying to break down the stone first. That's why. Can you make that first? I feel like, unless I've eaten food that I've made, I haven't really done the making of food. Wait. I didn't put that in production. That was silly. Slobbery. Capac or the St. Bernards? I refuse to answer that on the grounds I might incriminate myself. But when I get this O2H2 gen up, I'm going to go investigate that signal. Say hi. I mean, if I was in America, yes, I believe that is what it is. Don't know if you can claim that. I think you can just not talk. But I don't know what the conditions are in port here. Different. Well, Australia's constitution's is very different to the way that the US one is set up. Very. We don't have a Bill of Rights or anything like that. Alright, here goes. Pirate signal, because we have achieved self-sufficiency. What does the signal have? A flare. Nope, fireworks. Same diff. Oh, what a fun little drone. It's literally just meant to attract attention. That's quite cool. I think the celebratory drone is just what I needed. I'm really happy with this. As I said, I'm going to turn this into a proper mod. I might make a bit of a video about it and show off once it's actually ready. Once I've got the random start setup going, so that you can just click random and be like, I'm just going to play something different today. So hopefully have that out in the next week. This shouldn't take me too long to get it working. I've just got to figure out how to get vanilla antenna spawning mechanics working as I want them. I think they can work the way I want them. I just have to actually figure that out. And once I figure that out, I'll be good to go. Hey! I will be back on Sunday, my Sunday, Saturday for some of you, with Shaq for some more Ares of War, and then on Monday with Capac. And hopefully next week I will be back with some actual videos. I've still got a tutorial that I'm halfway through doing. Now that I've gotten my voice back, I should be able to get back onto that and get that done too. Then, once that one's done, hopefully looking like I can get back to Survival Impossible. So there's all that, and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.